Okay, so in front of me, I have a TV with CNBC on the left, Bloomberg on the right. Um, I don't believe any TV stations because they all pay programming. Excuse me. But on a night like this, getting the updates and seeing how they're affecting the markets, these may be the closest to get you some real time information. Okay. Um, and also see how they're affecting the markets because the futures market is open, the forex market is open, and whoever wins is it's definitely going to impact those two for sure. But it's going to impact all the markets. Okay, so looking at the futures market real quick because it is open and it is how many of you all were introduced to me. Okay, we're looking at the NASDAQ. And this is actually my normal setup, but what I do want to look at is I'm going to switch it up a little bit tonight, actually. So what I'm going to I'm going to switch this look up a little bit tonight because I want to look at a couple of things. Okay. So just bear with me because it's not going to be our normal setup. Because I want to look at least 3 or 4 instruments. Okay. So here we got the NASDAQ. We'll also look at the ES, which is S&P 500. We're probably not going to look at the 1,000 volume. Typically for the evening, the 1,000 volume is just going to be too much because you're not really going to get that much traffic till the London session. However, it might be okay. I might switch it down to 500. I also want to look at the bonds. So I'm going to look at 10-year Treasury notes, ZN. And I also want to see oil. I'm going to look at crude oil. So we'll probably look at 4. We'll look at the ZN, which is the 10-year Treasury note, which is the most popular traded bond future. And we'll talk about why on these things here in a second. But for the newbies, if you're not in the course or anything like that yet, this is not a teaching session. I'm just going over some opportunities for us to make some money tonight and position ourselves to make some money off of this election, right? Because all of this is everything that's happening tonight literally is news, it's data, it's information. And all of that can be derived into an edge. What is an edge? An edge is an advantage. So if there's somehow, some way we can take this information and identify a data-driven edge, then we can put ourselves in an opportunity to make some money off of it, put us in a high probability situation. Is it guaranteed? No, nothing is guaranteed. Once we look at it and I give you the math behind it and we put ourselves in a high probability position, then we go from there, put some risk on, put some protection on, put some profit targets on, and then we let the chips fall where they may. Okay? All right. And then I'm going to change this to the CL, which is the crude oil. And then I'm going to put all of them basically on 500 volume, because it does look like it's more activity than the typical evening, but also it would still take a little bit longer for us to get some signals because it's not as much volume and volatility as it is in the daytime. Now, probably the closer we get to the election announcement, maybe. But let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna change all these to 500 volume. And then once I get set up, we'll talk about some stuff.
Dion, I don't see 500 volume on my
Yeah, you have to configure it like I just did. I didn't have it on there either. You have to go to configure, and then you have to add it in. You have to add it in there like I just did.
Configure, volume,
Add,
add.
and then you gotta type it in there.
Wait a minute. Oh, I'm on the wrong side.
Oh, then I need to put the algos on.
Ha, sweet. Get out
For
there.
all the algos, I'm just gonna put on. I mean, for all the instruments, I'm just gonna put on pulse 10 versus 20. I'm not gonna go into depth on what that is because this is just an open session for everybody. So if you're in the course, cool, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, just watch and decide if you're gonna follow along or not. Trading and investing is personal. This is not a teaching session. You can ask questions and we can get to the bag, but this is not a teaching session, okay? All right. So we can see currently the NASDAQ is in a buy signal, the ES is in a buy signal. So I need to change this. This should be the ZN. ZN is in the buy signal and the crude oil is in a sell signal. Okay, that's kind of the starting point of where we are right now. All right, so that is just a quick starting point of where we're looking at. So obviously, y'all know if I turn algos on, I let them do their thing. Okay, that's the setup I'm looking at for tonight. Now, obviously, I didn't start at 6 p.m. So miss that buy signal, miss that sell signal. Let's see. So if you got in at 6 p.m., which is 1800, this buy signal would have been your first signal on the NASDAQ, and you would be up 27 points already. You'll be up basically like 100 ticks. You'll be up $1,000 already if you got in at 6 o'clock for the NQ. If you was on 1,000, you probably didn't get a signal. If you was on the ES, if you was on the ES, you would be 1 for 2 right now. You'd have lost this first trade. And then at 7 o'clock, 58.19, 58.40. So it was approximately up 21 points times 4, right? 4 ticks, so it's $50 a point times 20, you'd be up $1,000 as well, minus what you lost here. So in the ES, you would be up $1,000 right now as well. Okay. In the bonds, been busting tonight. Sheesh. This is a lot of activity for bonds, especially in the evening session. And we're going to talk about it here shortly, but the bonds, the interest rates, going to get major activity today, probably through January 6th, if not for sure the rest for the next like 12 months. Interest rates are going to be busting on trading in general, just because the Fed has to make a bunch of decisions. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 trades on the bond, on the 10-year treasury notes already. So a lot of activity in the bonds. So we'll keep our eye on that. You would be overall profitable because you got these 3 longer runs. You would have lost this trade, you'd have won this trade, you'd have won this trade. So 2 for 3, you'd have lost that trade. 2 for 4, you would have won nicely on this trade. 3 for 5. So you probably be up like $1,000 on the bonds too, and a little chop right there. And it's currently in a buy signal. Okay. So right now, overall, if you've been trading, if you're just doing these signals, you would be nicely profitable. And oil hasn't got a signal yet this evening. Okay. Futures market opened up at 6 p.m. All right. Now, when we look at VREV, crude oil is waiting for a buy signal. Well, actually, it's at a buy signal. The 10-year treasury notes just came off of this buy signal and now starting to bounce up, starting to revert back to the VWAP. Okay. The ES just bounced off of that, is now reverting back to the mean. Same thing with the NQ. Okay. All right. So now we're just going to watch, look for some money opportunities while I'm here. I'm not saying I'm going to stay until this election is announced or all night, but I'll be here and we can chop it up. All right. The same prices. I know it's not a teacher session, but can you go over? No, I cannot. That is a course question. Okay. But yeah, we have our Trade Like the Pros course live trading coaching session Friday. So feel free to bring your course questions in the live that's dedicated to you all every week. Okay. Phyllis says, I'm getting an error about the server. Is it because I'm traveling? I have my normal laptop with me. When you say server, what does that mean, Phyllis? From NinjaTrader, from the algos? I'm not sure. But if it says it's a server issue.
I think I fixed it.
Okay, cool.
Sorry.
All right. No, all good. All right, so a sell signal just came in on the ES. I'm sorry, on the ZN right at 8 o'clock. All right, now the ZN is $15.25 per tick. Okay, so right now it just tanked 20 ticks. A lot of selling activity just came in at that top of that hour for the bonds, and the ES, the equities just started going up. It doesn't surprise me because they're inverted. Okay, 8 polls have closed. Trump is winning. Damn, he just shot up. That's what happened. He just went from 24 to 90. So he's winning 90 to 27 right now. That announcement just came in, and that just dropped the market, or that dropped the bonds. So, and the equities went up. Okay. But then they hit their second standard deviation and now got some resistance. So we'll see. I might have to change I might have to change the bonds back to 1,000 because they busting tonight. Okay, so now let's talk general. Let's talk general for a second. Okay. As I mentioned, because I know there's people coming in later and later. I don't care who wins. This is not political. And this is also not a teaching session. Okay. Let's talk about how can we make money off of this. So we already know the futures. We're talking about the futures, and the futures are actively open. The Forex market is also actively open. They are different for you all who may be new and don't understand. Stock market is different. The bond market is different. The options market is different. The crypto market is different. Okay, these are all tradable and investable assets, but they are different asset classes. Okay, so because they're different asset classes, you have different approaches. Now, some strategies work on across different asset classes, and some strategies only work on those individual asset classes. So, for an example, investing in stock is completely different than we getting way too many signals on this bonds. I'm going to switch the bonds over to 1,000 because they are busting today. All right, and we need a little bit more smoother activity. Okay. Interest rates are active today. Also, because the Fed meeting is tomorrow, so they really busting. Tuesday election and a Wednesday Fed meeting. Good Lord, it's gonna be that's a lot of money right there. Okay, so that's a lot. I'm actually gonna turn this off. That's a lot of money. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this algo on. Now, newbies that are already in the course, typically we trade in the morning, but right now we're in the evening, so I need to change the starting time. All right. Okay. All right. So I need to change the starting time, because those details matter. As I mentioned, I haven't been here since 6 o'clock. So obviously we missed some trades. So that doesn't give us our full, what we would have made from, the beginning, but we here. All right, so the algos are set up. Okay. And once the algos are set up, they're going to trade. Is it guaranteed we're going to win? No. Is it going to find us high probability opportunities this evening? Yes. Okay, so the futures algos are set up. So this is how we can make, that's one way we can make money tonight on the day trading opportunity, short term. Now, as I was saying, investing and trading are different. So if you're relatively new to me or you're relatively new to these markets, you don't know anything about investing or trading. Investing, let's put our investing hat on for a second. Investing is long term, okay? Investing is anything 1 year or longer. And that's not just my opinion. Literally, in the eyes of the IRS, if you hold something, if you buy something or put some money in something and you hold it for 366 days, on that 366 days, so 1 day longer than a year, then it becomes an investment. It becomes a long-term capital gain or a long-term capital loss. Okay. Equity futures are overall up. The S&P is up 0.55%. The NASDAQ futures is up 0.31%. And the Russell 2000 is up 1.50. Japanese yen is up 0.96%. The USD versus the Mexican peso is up 1.31%. The USD versus the CNH is up 0.64%, and the euro versus USD is down. So the USD is showing strong. The 2-year, the 10-year, and the 30-year bonds are all down. They're all down between 0.08 and 0.10%. Bonds are down, equities are up. They typically work in the inverse. Okay. A lot of people believe Trump is good for money, for all the money in the business people. Okay. Again, I have no horse in this race. I don't care. All right. So investing is 1 year or longer, long-term capital gains, long-term capital losses. They're investments. Trading is anything 1 year or shorter. So if I'm putting money into it and I want to get money out of it in less than a year, that is trading. So when you have trading, you have position trading. These traders hold their trades from weeks to months. You have swing trading, where these traders hold their trades from days to weeks. You have day trading, where these traders hold their trades from hours to days. You have intraday trading. These traders hold their trades from seconds to hours. If they're on the right side of the trade, they'll potentially hold it for days. Trump just went up another 15 electoral points. He's leading 105 to 38. This might end early and relatively quickly because you got to get to 270, and it's not close. Okay. Trump just won Florida, I think they said. I think they just announced. Okay. So obviously the equities are busting, right? Equities are up right now. Bonds are down. Okay. They are inversely correlated. Now, let's talk about some stocks. Let's talk about some investing right now for a second. So let's put our investing cap on. We just had our trading cap on, put some stuff in there and see, we can make some money for today, for tonight. Let's talk about let's talk about investing for a second. So when I'm looking at investing, okay, I'm looking holistically. Now, when I consider investing, I'm thinking bigger picture, long term. I'm thinking about my generational wealth playbook. And I'm thinking about this investment portfolio. I'm just building it over time with the full intention to hand it over to my daughters and my bloodline. I'm not even thinking about touching this. Okay. So when I think about investing, I'm thinking about once I purchase this stock, it's in there forever. I have no intentions on ever touching it again, selling it. This is the long-term play for me. Again, trading investing is personal. None of this is trading advice. Do what you will with it. It's all educational and informational. So one of the things that I'm looking at would be the SPY, which is the S&P 500 ETF, the #1 most popularly traded instrument on the planet. You can simply go to your brokerage platform and type in SPY, and the spiders, the S&P 500 will come up. Okay? That kind of gives you a thumb on the pulse of the overall equity markets, the top 500 companies in the country. Okay? Today I'm going to mostly talk about ETFs because sometimes, especially at the beginning of your financial journey, trying to trade and or invest into too many stocks can get overwhelming, and trying to get too diversified can also be overwhelming. What ETFs are exchange traded funds. So yes, you are investing into a fund that's ran by a fund manager that gives you exposure to these different industries and asset classes. Okay, so the S&P 500, I'm looking at the SPY that gives me an opportunity to look at the top 500 companies. The other equity ETF that I would look at would be either VTI or VOO. Okay, and those give me a global stock market. So if I were to type in, let's go to Trading View for a second. This is a simple way to look at a chart for these assets that I'm going to be talking about. Okay. All right. So if I'm going to be looking at the VTI, right, we can see it says the total Vanguard, which is a highly reputable, sustainable, or substantiated company. Vanguard total stock market. So this is giving me insight on the entire stock market, the global stock market. Okay, I'm going to put these on, let's call it the 1 day right now. Okay, put all of these on the 1 day as I'm talking about them. Okay. All right, so VTI, the global total overall, this is considering all the stocks on the whole planet. Okay, we can see it's $285 a share. The spiders are the top 500 companies specifically in America. Okay, and we can see that that is $573 a share. So if I'm thinking investing, I'm thinking, okay, if I want some equity exposure, I can be looking at opportunities to get into the Vanguard and the Spider. And again, investing for me, I'm talking about buying and holding. Okay, that's my equity exposure. And we can see right now that the equities are busting. So it's a high probability that if Trump wins, the equities are going to bust tomorrow. Okay, so what I can do, well, whoever wins, it doesn't really matter to me. What I can do is I can say, okay, do I believe and or do I have a data-driven reason to believe that that the equities will be up for higher, they will be more valuable 1 year, 5 year, 30 year, 50 year, 100 years from now. And if I believe that, and if I have a data-driven reason for that, then I buy that equity ETF. Okay. Now, if I'm looking at bonds, okay, the two bonds that I would look at would be IEF, which is the 10-year, and the TLT, which would be the 20-year treasury bonds. So now if I am thinking long term, right now the bonds are selling off. So I can look at this as this may be a good opportunity to buy a dip because maybe I think the bonds will increase over time. or this will be an opportunity to sell the bonds. If I think the equities are going to be up over the next 1 to 3 years, maybe I can buy the stock and I can sell the bonds. If I just want bonds in my portfolio long term, then I can buy now because I know that they're on sale right now. The bonds have been dipping. The bonds are down right now. So if I want bonds for my investment portfolio 5, 10, 20, 30, 50 years, this is a good entry point or potentially good data-driven entry point if I think the bonds are going to increase in value over time, or I want bonds in my portfolio over time. This may be a good opportunity to get in from a data-driven standpoint if I believe that bonds are going to be more valuable in the future. Okay, so we just talked about stocks. Now we just talked about bonds. Okay. Now, let's just say I want to diversify my stocks a little bit. So I gave you the overall ETF. Let's say you all work in the industry. I know JB used to work for Lockheed Martin. JB is one of the guys you see in there be posting a lot of wins, right? Now, Lockheed Martin is defensive stocks, right? But let's just say I don't necessarily want to look into specific individual defensive stocks, right? Then I can look into the top defensive ETF, right? So I can literally say, hey, what are the top defensive stock ETFs? And then obviously you guys do your own research, okay? All right. So first thing that pops up is Vanguard iShares. iShares is from BlackRock. Anything BlackRock is doing, I want to know. Okay. So we did a Vanguard for the total. Let's look at IYK. Now, obviously, this is not investment advice. You got to do your own research, but I'm just telling you how you can look at these. IYK. Now, you're going to have to learn from somebody when to get in, why to get in, how to get in. But I'm giving you game on exposure right now for sure. So IYK is $68 a share. This is a consumer staple ETF. You could do a little bit more research into it, right? Once you look it up, I can look up IYK, right? Real quick, I can go to, let's say I use Robinhood, which I really don't, me personally. But let's just say I use Robinhood, okay? And I type in IYK. And obviously, I literally got $20 in there. I do not rock with Robinhood like that. It should give us some information on here, though. Over the last 1 year, it's been down now 97%. Sheesh. Year to date. Okay, it's not. Let me make sure that this is the right one because it's not giving me. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Defensive stocks up for the day. Actually doesn't surprise me because people are. Okay, this is it. All right, so it's up year to date. It's up 8%. It's $68 a share. It's up 8% this year. Over the last year, it's up 10.6%. Okay, IYK tracks a market cap weighted index of stocks in the U.S. consumer goods sector. And then it shows you what it's holding. Now, this is consumer goods. This is not really defensive. This is not really what I'm talking about. But here you got a consumer goods ETF. So that lets you know, like when you go on Forex Factory and they talk about the consumer pricing index, data is coming out for that day. This will be a consumer. Maybe I should be a little bit more specific. Like maybe like war stocks, war defensive stocks, ETFs. But now so we just talked about like the diversification across these sectors, right? So now I know consumer, if I want to look at what the consumers are, really purchasing and what they're looking at. Procter and Gamble damn near owns half of the consumer products on the planet. Coca-Cola, Philip Morris also owns a lot of stuff. Colgate, CVS, right? And it shows you all of their holdings, right? 1.3 billion assets under management. So obviously it's not a small company or not a small ETF. It's managing over $1 billion. Okay. All right. Here's the list that I'm looking for. Defense. Oh, because I put defensive. Okay, whatever. All right. Top defense ETFs. Okay, you got the aerospace and defense from BlackRock, the iShares Aerospace and Defense. You have ITA, right? So I can put it over here. I can look at ITA. Aerospace and Defense ETF from BlackRock. $145 a share, right? Okay, cool. So I can look at that if I know how to chart or I'm looking at any charting opportunities, right? Y'all know I don't believe in chart patterns, but you can use the chart for the data that you know how if you learn the different strategies, right? Okay, so I put in ITA in here, and most of my stock stuff is Interactive Brokers, because that's where all my main stuff is. All right, ITA. All right, doesn't surprise me. The defensive stocks are up. Doesn't surprise me at all, actually. All right, year to date, definitely doesn't surprise me. It's up 17%. So it's a high probability the defensive stocks are going to outperform the S&P 500 this year, right? So this gives me the ability, and we can see what they're holding, right? A lot of wars this year. War is expensive. War costs. So all of these companies are probably making money. Lockheed Martin, right? Boeing, General Dynamics, right? So instead of trying to go and buy each one of these individual stocks, if I want exposure to that sector, that industry, I can buy the ETF. $6 billion under management. They got a lot of money under management. A lot of people trust them to manage their defensive exposure. Okay. $6 billion under management is ran by BlackRock. BlackRock literally runs the planet, largest asset management company on the planet, to over $10 trillion of management. You can see they got multiple funds. This one fund has $6 billion. The last fund had $1 billion. Right? So we looked at S&P 500, top 500 stocks. We looked at bond ETF, the TLT, and the IEF. We looked at the total overall with the VTI. We looked at consumer, right? And now we're looking at defense. So if I'm looking to build out my long-term investment portfolio, these are the sectors that I'm looking at, because these are the sectors that's going to be around forever. Defense is going to be around to the end of time. Consumer is going to be around to the end of time because people are going to be spending money. Okay? S&P 500 is going to be around for a long time. It's the number one trader so far. BTI is covering the whole global. The bonds ain't going nowhere, right? Then I said, okay, cool. Let me get a little bit of tech exposure, right? I can look at the Qs, the QQQ, for some tech exposure, tech specifically. The S&P 500 has a lot of tech in it as well. But this one is set up specifically to track market cap around the NASDAQ 100, right? $493 a share. And you can see the breakdown. You can see it's heavy on the tech, 51% tech. Apple, Nvidia, Microsoft. So if I can't afford all of these tech stocks individually, Google, Amazon, Tesla, I can get some exposure. 291 billion under management. Not a small fund. Okay? Averaging 24 million trades a day. My tech exposure. Do I think tech is going anywhere anytime soon? No, I don't. So if I'm long-term on tech, I'm long-term bullish on tech. If I think it's going to be, it's up 21% this year to date. High probability it's going to outperform the overall S&P 500 or the overall market. Okay, that's my tech exposure. Okay, let's say I want some energy, right? Energy ain't going nowhere. And if y'all notice, I'm only talking to y'all about energies and sectors that's not fads, that's going to be around the energy sector, right? Ain't going nowhere, no time soon. Now, I'm just exposing you to names. You got to do your own research, or you got to learn a strategy on how to trade these. The course that I teach, Stocks, Bonds, Options, Futures, Forex, and Crypto 101, is called Wall Street Academy. Everything that I sell right now is 50% off. If you want the intro course, Wall Street Academy is $1,000 one-time payment. So 50% off is $500. You get the intro course for all of that. If you want it, just let me know. I'll drop it. And it'll teach you strategies on how to trade these asset classes. Okay? So I want to type in top energy ETFs. Right? First one pop up, BlackRock, iShares. Invesco also has one. So let's look at both Invesco and BlackRock. Because like I said, anything that BlackRock is doing, I want to know. Okay, let's type in INRG. No, is that not it? Is it DST? That's what it's in, DIST. No. Yeah, DIST. Okay, no. Let's see. The Spiders has one too. So SPY, the same people that put out the SPY, which is the S&P 500, they have a Spider ETF as well. Okay, this is Invesco. This is their energy ETF, RSPG. I'm going to give you a couple of names of energy. $78 a share. Year to date, up 6%. You can see the names that they're holding: Chevron, Hess, Marathon, Exxon, Conoco, familiar names. 514 million. Okay, not a small fund. All right. XLE, very popular one. XLE, all right, is the Spider. So this is the same fund that has the S&P 500. This is their energy ETF. Okay, year to date, because energy been busting, a lot of things going on. It's up 7.6%. You can see their holdings: Exxon, Chevron, some of the same names, but it's just ran by a different manager. 35 billion under management. I'm gonna probably trust, not say necessarily trust, but they got 35 billion under management. They averaging 10 million trades a day. The other one was only trading at like 35,000 trades a day. Okay. And Spiders, again, Spiders is, one of the top funds in the world, right? Okay. And then I do want to see what BlackRock's is. So let me see. BlackRock Energy ETF. See what they're doing. IXC. Okay. We haven't taken any trades, by the way, in the futures. Market kind of slowed down a little bit. So if it pick up, we get any trades, I'll let y'all know. All right, iShares, $41. And then this is also, you're able to see across these funds also, you know, what may be a little bit more in your budget, because some of them is a couple $100 a share. That's the one thing about stocks. Okay. But you can trade these same joints on options too. And you can trade them for longer term too, if you know how. Leaps, right? And I teach leaps in the inner circle. Okay. So you can see their holdings, pretty much the same thing as everybody, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. 2.1 billion. And they're doing 138,000 trades a day on that. Okay. So the top one is probably going to be XLE as far as like volume and holdings. And then again, I always want to tell you to pay attention to anything BlackRock is doing. Okay. That's energy. So we went over energy, consumer, defense, overall, global, and the XP and the bonds. Okay. And then like if you want to get maybe industry specific because you got some background in that industry, you can type in your industry and then type in ETF and then do your research, right? Like there's an AI ETF, there's a Bitcoin ETF, right? So okay, if you want some crypto exposure, but you don't know how to necessarily invest into or trade crypto, the top Bitcoin ETFs, and a lot of these ETFs are on my watch list that I gave. I'll be giving a new one. We'll review the 2024 and see how we did. We crushed, obviously. So shout out to you if you was in my, when I did the January 2024 stock picks or Dominique's list, because I created that too. Okay. So BlackRock's Bitcoin ETF, IBIT. All the Bitcoin ETFs just launched this year. So year to date, sheesh, shit is up 45%. And I gave this to y'all as soon as it came out. Matter of fact, I gave it to y'all right before it came out. Okay. 29 billion already. 29 billion under management just launched earlier this year. Average volume 36 million trades a day. Also, they'll show you like when you type in something, if you don't want to like Google each one, they'll show you some similar ones like Grayscale, Fidelity, MicroStrategy, and they'll tell you like what they up, right? Arc Shares is Kathy Wood. Then they got an Ethereum fund, right? So this is get you a crypto exposure. If you think crypto is going to be around for a while, right? And it's currently $40 a share. Get you some crypto exposure, right? Without you trying to fight to figure out which coin is next or something like that. Okay. This is the investment cap, right? We just covered. Okay. And then Forex, right? If you don't know how to trade Forex, but you want some Forex exposure, right? You can do right there Forex ETFs. Now, they are some different ones, but let's say I'm bullish on the USD, right? We can look at funds, literally Investco came out with the QQQ, reputable fund manager, right? If you're bullish on the dollar, this is a bullish dollar ETF, right? They got 300 million under management. If I'm bullish on the euro versus the, if I'm bullish on the euro, right, I can go FXE. And this trades and this is Investco, same fund. And this trades bullish euro and selling the dollar, right? So if I want some Forex exposure, right, 171 million under management. All right. And year to date, the dollar has been weakening a lot this year. So euro is going up. It's up 1%. Right. So At a very bare minimum, if you don't trade and make no money this evening, I just gave you investment game for bigger picture, long-term, your investment portfolio. And all of these you can look at and see, okay, cool. Where are they priced at today? And do I believe that the value of this particular thing is going to be up over the next 1, 3, 5, 10, 20 years? Then I use what I know to find my entry point, whether I learned it online, whether I learned it from Dion, whether I learned it in another course, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And you go ahead and enter that trade. That's a very, very powerful thing. Now, that's long-term investing. Shorter-term investing, shorter-term leveraging everything that I just told you, I will look at options, right? Because options are cheaper than day trading stock. To day trade stock, you need a minimum of $25,000 in your account. You can start trading options for $1 if you know how, okay? So all of those ETFs that I just gave you have tradable options. So I could click on them on the options chain, and I could go and find a way. If I have a strategy, I can find a way to get those on the options market, okay? So if I'm going to give you one free game option strategy. If you execute it, cool. If you don't, cool. And I'm going to give it to you. It's called a straddle. Okay? A straddle is a delta neutral strategy. I don't need to know nothing about charts. I don't need to know nothing about any other strategy. The delta is the #1 Greek for options. Okay, let's just go back to the SPY to simplify this for a second. All right, and I'm gonna give y'all some free game here. Powerful shit. Okay. On the SPY, I'm gonna trade the options. To buy one share of the SPY, it's $580 a share. Okay, $580 a share, basically. That means in the order to buy one share, I need to have $580 per share. Now, if I want to trade one SPY option, and let's say I'm setting it out for at least, like 21 days out, if I'm looking to see a longer move, okay, day trading options, weekly swings, I'm not talking about those right now. Let's just say I want to take this one as 20, let's just call it 30 days. Let's call it 30 days, okay? So 30 days out, it would cost me $1,095 to buy this call, okay? But this $1,095 gives me control, not ownership, control of 100 shares. So in order for me to own 100 shares, I would need 580 times 100, which would you would need $58,000 to own 100 shares. But you only need $1,095 to control $58,000 worth of shares. This is why information is powerful. Knowledge is power. I can control the same amount of shares. I can control $58,000 worth of shares for $1,000. And the #1 strategy that I would use is this delta. I'm not going to go in depth. If you want my option 101 course, that is inside of Wall Street Academy. If you want my advanced option strategy, it's in the inner circle. Okay. But the delta, and you can do your own research on what delta is. Like I said, this is not a teaching class. We're just in here thinking about how can we get to the bag and leverage this election day. Okay. Delta tells me the percentage and probability. It tells me the move. It tells me the connected movement of the underlying option to the underlying stock. And it also gives me an edge on what's the probability of profit. And then also, literally, the Robinhood option chain will give you chance of profit up front. So it's going to tell you, this is telling you you got a 49% chance to finish in the money. And this is saying you got a 33% chance of going profitable at all. Okay? So if I want to create a straddle gives me a delta neutral approach. What does that mean, Dion? That means that I can put myself in a position that no matter whether the market goes up or down, I can potentially get paid. So buying a call means that I believe the market is going to go up. Right? I'm bullish. I'm one-sided. I believe the market is going to go up. Buying a put means I'm bearish, means I believe the market is going to go down. Okay? So it would cost me $1,100 to get into this trade individually, or what we call it naked. My max profit would be $56,891. Okay, if the SPY went all the way to zero, I would make $56,000 with just one contract. So it would cost me $1,100 to get in. If for whatever reason the SPY tanked all the way to zero, I'll make $58,000 or $56,000 per contract. Trump is up at 111 to 74. Okay. All right. So now, what does delta neutral mean? Delta neutral means that I can buy a call and buy the exact same put. So let's say I want to buy this put, and I want to, which is the 580. I want to buy the 580 put, and I want to also buy the 580 call. So now I have a long straddle. See that? Long straddle. So now I'm buying the put and I'm buying the call of the same amount. And now I don't give a shit whether the market goes up or down. If it goes down, I start making money here at this level. See, my max profit is unlimited. If it start going up, I start making money at this level. Now I'm hedged. I'm market neutral. I'm delta neutral. I cannot express the game I'm giving to y'all right now. Okay? This is one of my favorite option strategies. I don't give a shit which direction it goes. I get paid. I have a high probability to get paid. And it's only going to cost me $2,000, $2,100. So I'm controlling 200 shares. I'm controlling $116,000 worth of shares for $2,100. And I don't care which way it breaks out. As long as it breaks out above or below one of these levels over the next 30 days, I get paid. Free game right there. Okay? I don't care if you make $1 tonight. That investment game I just gave you and this options game I just gave you, you can literally become a millionaire off that option strategy. It only takes one strategy to become a millionaire. You become a millionaire off that one option strategy if you play it right. And you can build your investment portfolio to $1 million investment portfolio over time with the industries that I just gave you, the sectors that I just gave you, and the stock ETFs that I just gave you. Super, super powerful. Okay. All right. Now I've been talking for a minute. We'll open up for some questions. Doesn't look like this is going to be a close election at all. Well, it's getting a little closer. 74 to 111. It's much closer than it was. It was 90 to 23, which was not close. Start dropping the questions. You can drop them in the chat. You can only ask questions on what I went over so far, or some questions around other things around election. Again, I'm not teaching right now. I'm not teaching anything about Trade Like the Pros. I'm not really selling you anything. I'm just on here, just vibing. If you want to buy one of those courses, just let me know. I'll drop the link. But I'm just here vibing. Any questions, comments, thoughts?
Dion, what's up with those tennis shoes in the office up there behind you?
Those are Christian Dior Jordan 1s. They're probably on StockX for about $15,000 right now. and those are original Jordan 1s. Those are probably like, those particular ones are probably like $2,000 or $3,000. Basically, only sneakers I got are like Jordan 1s. I got a couple Yeezys. All my sneakers are like Jordan 1s because I'm from the Shine. That's my favorite model. That and like the 10s. We call them J's. The 10s. I like the Black Cat 3s. I got the cool gray 11s and stuff like that. Most of my sneakers are J's. Or I got some Louis Vuitton sneakers and stuff like that. But most of the time I just wear different J's. But I got some pretty exclusive J's. So I got like all the Travis Scott, Cactus Jats and stuff like that. Well, yeah, those are what those are. Okay. Phyllis says, can I ask about the straddle? Sure, go ahead, Phyllis.
So I actually have two questions. I'm going to sneak in that second one. Now that you had to record this, I heard you say you are recording it. Will we get access to it?
Yeah, I'll drop it in the general joint.
Okay, cool beans. And then my other question is, so the straddle, I considered doing this on Tesla's earnings last week, but then I chickened out. It could go against you, right? Like you can exit. I've never done one. So my fear is, how could this go wrong? I guess that's my question. Because I'm trying to, I'm worried that it could go against me and I won't be able to get out of it.
Anytime you get into a trade, you're risking money. 100%, yes, you can lose the money. One of the benefits of options is that your risk is defined up front. You know that the most you can lose is $2,100. So that's first and foremost. Because some asset classes, if you don't put a stop loss on there, you can lose all your bag and more, especially with margin. So first and foremost is defined. You already know. Secondly, what I teach with options is never risk more than 50% of your premium anyway. So if I paid $2,100 to get in, I'm not really risking $2,100. I'm only going to risk $1,050. So that's first and foremost. I never risk on naked option trading. We might get ready to get a sell signal on the equity futures. Actually, we did get a sell signal on the equity futures. Hold on real quick. We got a sell signal on the ES. Okay. And we're up $575. Sorry. Okay. Real quick. I've been talking to y'all. I wasn't really paying attention. Okay. Let me bring this back over real quick just to show y'all. Since we've been in this live session, at one contract, we got our first two trades of the day, or the two trades of the evening. We're up $600 on the S&P 500 shorting, and we're down $62 on the bonds. So the bonds are going up, the equities are going down. Bang, bang. Now we're up $700. And I gave y'all this when I first started. I set it all up. So if y'all were following any of this, y'all been sitting down here and I'm basically paying you $700. Okay? Free game right here. So you just got an abundant amount of free game and knowledge, and you potentially should be up like $600 if you're in the trade setups that I gave this evening at the beginning of this session. Okay? All right, let me go back to answering Phil's question. So first and foremost, I'm not risking my full premium. So I don't care what the premium is. If it's at $5, I'm setting my stop loss at $250. Right? So that's first and foremost. I get the ability to use leverage and use my insight to control a lot of money for a little amount of money, relatively speaking. Okay? So that's first of all. Well, first of all is you can lose any trade you get in. But that second of all is my risk management. Okay? Now, how can I lose? Specifically answer your question, it shows you how can you lose. I'm saying I'm risking this is 30 days out. And if the price stays in between 558 and 601, then over time, I'll probably begin to lose money. If it breaks out of this, then I begin to go profitable. Now, you don't really want to execute straddles on stuff that's not really volatile, that doesn't have a lot of activity and movement. You want stuff that's volatile, like Tesla. You want shit that moves and has big swings because it could swing out of this red zone, right? So let me clear this. Okay, let's clear this and let's go to Tesla for an example. She brought up Tesla, right? TSLA. Tesla has big swings in general because there's just a lot of fanboys on there, but also because Elon Musk talks a lot. So whenever he says something in the news, Tesla moves. And then typically when Trump says something, Tesla moves because Elon is a big Trump supporter, right? So if I go to, so Tesla is $259 a share, right? And I want to pull out an option for at least 30 days, right? December 6th, 31 days from now, and I want to do a straddle. It would cost me $13.35. Like, look at the price difference, right? So $13.35, just about a call. And to buy the put, $2,000. So I'm spending $3,293. But it tells you, hey, you start to go profitable if the put goes to 227 and the call goes to 292. Okay? And it tells you up front what your probability for each one of those are. You got a 40% chance to go profitable on the put. You got a 28% chance to go profitable on the call. You add those up, 68% divided by 2, you're at 30. You got a 34% chance of being profitable. You know that up front. You got 34% chance. Okay? Now, you got a 34% chance of being profitable, but let's look at the other things you got odds on. When you sit at the casino, when you sit at the slot table, you had a negative 31%. That's a 64 percentage turnaround with your probabilities. So you have to think, okay, now my profit potential is unlimited. For whatever reason, Tesla could go to the moon over the next month or so. Maybe, maybe not. But if it shoots up, my profit is unlimited. So first and foremost, if it goes up 10%, if my option goes up 10%, I can just take my 10%. I don't need the whole $3,293 back. If the option goes up 10%, I just made $320. Right? I just made $320. And then if it goes beyond that, my profit is unlimited. So I could just ride the ride. Every 20% it goes in my favor, I lock in 10% and I keep riding. But every time you put in a trade, everybody, you're putting on risk. You are risking money to make money. So you cannot make fear-driven decisions. You need to make data-driven decisions. So you said, hey, I wanted to get into that trade, but I was scared. Why? You're only scared of what you don't know. So if you did your background research and you got whatever signal and you trust those signals and those signals have a proven high probability of success, put your risk on, put your protection on, put your profit target on, and ride the ride. Scared money don't make no money. You got to spend money to make money. You got to risk money to make money. That's in everything in life. Y'all get up and go to y'all jobs every day. And y'all risking y'all lives. Y'all risking y'all time, y'all energy, y'all effort. Right? To make money. Every time you get up and you drive to work, you are risking your life to go to that job. Literally, you're risking your life because you can get to a car accident, bus accident, train accident, plane accident. Every day that you get up to go to that job, you are literally risking your life. Because I can stay at home and click a button and make money. Right? So everything takes risk. You want to travel? It's risk. You want to get in a relationship? It's risk. You want to have sex? It's risk. You want to, everything is risk. What you have to identify is the juice worth the squeeze? Is the reward that I think I'm going to get worth the risk that I have to take to get it? When I have sex, I'm risking having a baby or STD. When I'm in a relationship, I'm risking hardship and heartbreak. When I'm walking across the street, I'm risking a jaywalking ticket or getting hit by a car or a scooter. If I'm on the train, I'm risking derail. If I'm on a plane, I'm risking crash. If I'm in everything is risk, y'all. Then you have to identify with a data-driven reason, do I believe the juice is worth the squeeze? All right. Bonds just got to a sales signal, and the equities came all the way back. It's now, or the S&P 500 trade came all the way back. It's now even. Go ahead. Somebody's about to say something.
I was just saying it makes sense. Would you ever use a lower delta because we have the 5% rule that we try to stick to? So would you ever use a lower delta with this strategy, or you wouldn't recommend it?
I'm not going to recommend anything because then now that goes into teaching. So I would go back to the course.
Got it.
I would go back to the course. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, good initial question. But yeah. Yep. Okay. Suzanne, I appreciate the information you shared. Thank you so much. My pleasure. Tosha said tons of information. Thank you so much. My pleasure. Tony said free game. Most goody. Yeah, risk management, y'all. Everything is risk management. And look, some of y'all been around me for years. And I have been telling y'all the same thing in the same way. Risk management. Learn about the game. First of all, understand that the game exists. Learn about the game. Learn the rules to the game. Learn a high probability data-driven strategy to the game. And then you got to play the game. You can't win the game if you ain't in the game, everybody. Right? You can't sit there playing double dutch thinking you're going to hop in and win and never get in and win. Like, you got to get in the game to win. Now, for sure, you definitely want a high probability data-driven strategy, and it ain't chart patterns. But you gotta get in the game. You gotta get in the game to win the game, everybody. You can't make money if you're not in the game. And fear and greed. Listen, some of y'all are in my course/program, some of y'all are not. Once I teach you the strategies, the rest of your battle is fear and greed. Because the strategies that I teach are proven. Obviously, y'all see how much money people make in these courses and all the stuff. Y'all see that. Y'all see the wins tab. Y'all see the testimonials. Y'all see the videos. Like, fear and greed. Fear and greed. And one of the things she said as soon as she was talking about hopping in, fear. I don't give a shit about fear. Use it. It's an unction of survival. And then do your research. That's it. Like, if the data says it's a high probability, put your risk on, put your reward on there, make sure it's sticking to the rules, and cool. If not, you gambling, period. Like, if you don't have a proven strategy and you don't have a data-driven reason to get in or get out, you are not trading, you're not investing, you are gambling. And I don't want that for you. Okay? Any other questions, comments, or thoughts? The bonds are going profitable. The bonds are starting to fall, and the equities are going up. We're still in this sell side trade for the ES, but now the bonds are in a sell side trade as well. Let's see. Okay? But yeah, like, listen, no risk, no reward. Okay. Okay. Chris say Greed lost another PA account today. Yeah. And again, all of y'all are at different points of your journey. But all of y'all gonna battle with fear and greed. And it's just where you are as a person and in your life and in your character is going to determine, when it clicks for you. For some of y'all, it's going to click sooner rather than later. For some of y'all, it's going to click later rather than sooner. CNBC has Trump projected to win Texas, and it projected to be getting ready to be announced at 154 to 30. Okay. Set of polls closing at 9 p.m. Oh, okay. Well, they just closed, right? So you got a bunch of new ones about to come in. Okay. Like greed, especially for y'all that's in the course that can now see these markets and see all this money. Y'all battle is in your mind. Right? Y'all see all that money. You see that trade go profitable. You see you hit your profit target for the day, and you just like, I could get a little more. You start rubbing hands like Birdman. You start biting the bottom of that lip. You can count the money. You already spending it in your head.
Man, stop talking about me, man.
You already spending that money in your head, boy. Man, if I get this and I'm gonna get that, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna flip this, get that, take it over there, pop, 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 pop. Right? Instead of, man, let me just go ahead and hit this profit target and go ahead and leave and go about my day. Get up out of here. Stick to the rules. Not risk more than my 5%. Not risk more than if I'm in a funded account. Not do risk more than 30% today. Let me just go ahead and stick to the rules. Right? Breaking news: Trump wins Louisiana. Right? So it's like, right? We was up $700 in this trade, in this initial trade. Now I don't touch them. I'll let the algos do their thing. But let's just say your profit target for the day was $500, and it hit your profit target at 500, right? But you seen another signal come in. Just because the other signal comes in doesn't mean you gotta take it. You just made $500. Like, I don't even know if I've been here an hour. Maybe so. How long we been here? I don't know. But we've been here an hour. I've been talking to y'all for an hour, and you up $500. And you telling me that you gotta make 5,000? Now, if you had set your stuff in 5,000 before you started, okay, cool. You ain't hit your profit target yet. But if your profit target was hit, why are you still trading? And that's part of the steps that I take y'all through of telling you, hey, put your stuff in the playback connection, set your risk, and find out what works best for you. Do the 5% rule. If you're doing an eval, I give y'all those. And you set it for yourself. Then ask yourself, why do you go and break the rules? Because guess what? You just stealing from yourself. You're stealing from your current and future self when you're not sticking to the rules. Now, are there levels to what I teach? Yes. But we have 4-figure traders, 5-figure traders, 6-figure traders, 7-figure traders off of these programs. Very proven, no question. So the shit works. And different people get it at different parts of their journey. But it's very proven. We crossing over 16 million in funded accounts, hundreds of thousands of dollars of payouts, thousands of students. Like, the shit works. You have to identify where you are in your journey, where you want to go, and what are you going to do with your patience, self-control, and discipline to get you there. Right? Any other questions, comments, or thoughts? Maybe I'll stay on till it's announced. Maybe I'm not, because it's starting to get very. CNBC got it at 154 to 30. Bloomberg got it at 1. Let me see when Bloomberg put it back up. Because I also ain't finna stay here all night. It's really not close. It's not. Oh man, it's up 120 points. Harris just won, projected to win Massachusetts for 11 electoral joints. Okay. Because I gave y'all the game already. Now we just kind of sitting here shopping it up. Algos is algoing, and I gave y'all the stock plays and the option plays. Right? Any questions? Also, if y'all don't ask questions, I'm also not going to stay here a long time. Any questions, comments, thoughts? The more questions, the more engaging, the more I'm inclined to stay. The less, no, I'm not. Okay? Because I gave y'all the game. And we got the opportunities right here. I'm still getting relatively new to this setup. It's kind of like still the first day. I got to go get another lens, kind of complete the setup. We almost done with it. Almost done with it. And I'll get a little bit more ready. Oh, so for those of you all, Trade Club, my OG, triple OGs, I'm launching a new version of Trade Club, ideally next week. Everything for Trade Like the Pros is 50% off. Go to tradelikethepros.com. The Trade Journal. If you have not got the Trade Journal, listen, everybody, Trade Journal is $30. If you have difficulty with your money management or your trading management and you need stuff to track you and hold you accountable with data, the Trade Journal, I cannot express enough how powerful that thing is. It's a one-time fee, $30.
Journal come with Trade Club.
Trade Journal does come with Trade Club. I did see you sign up for Trade Club, Chris. So just hit, if you didn't get it, just hit Athena. Okay?
Okay.
But yeah, Trade Club is going to start next week. Ideally, I want to finish this setup. I may have to push it back a week, but we're going to get going on Trade Club. I'm going to be live trading twice a week for Trade Club. And then we got a news alert bot that we've created that we're going to be giving that in Trade Club as well for financial news alerts and announcements and stuff like that. All right, the S&P 500, we just switched over. We're now in the buy side. Equities are going up, bonds are going down. We're up $700, $900 in these two trades collectively. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yes, the Trade Journal. If you never join any one of my courses ever for the rest of life, that Trade Journal will change your life. Okay. It's $30. Some of y'all done spent more than $30 at happy hour tonight already. Okay. Trade Club on sale, $100, live streaming. We're gonna be in there rocking. Y'all know how much money y'all have made off of Trade Club and Money Matrix. This new streaming version will be a hybrid of both of those. Okay, as soon as my office is done setting up, I got it projected to start Monday. Hopefully we're still on pace with that. We're up $1,300 collectively, minus the $556 that we lost. Right now we're net up $800. Congratulations if you are in any of these trades. You are welcome for some free nightly trading election day money. Okay, you're welcome. All right, Jonathan Ford, can you run through the stock and options play one more time? I came a bit late. It's 4 a.m. in Moldova. I understand, Jonathan. So this is being recorded. So it's 4 o'clock for you. Just go ahead and vibe with the recording. But essentially what I gave is some insight on the VTI for the global stock market the SPY for the SP 500, and then I gave like 4 or 5 sectors and industries that are going to be around for a long time that you can invest in now if you believe that they're going to go up. I also gave the option play of a straddle as some free game, and talked about how you can invest in those stocks for the long term and how you can use those option plays for, 14, 30, 60-day plays, being market neutral, delta neutral, and not biased on any one direction. You could do a naked call, you could do a naked put, or if I'm gonna do, a hedge, you could do a straddle. Okay, all 3 of those. If you use the delta alone, you can find yourself a high probability. If you want to go deeper, Wall Street Academy is $1,000. It's 50% off for Black Friday. $500. Stocks, bonds, options, futures, forex, and crypto 101. Okay, everything on Trade Like the Pros is also 50% off. Okay, if I'm you, I'm taking advantage of that. Go with your data. Okay. Jonathan said, also, what do you use the goal page for the journal? It's literally customizable. You can set it up for whatever you want. So you see in the examples of the journal, it gives you the opportunity to set your goals. And in an example, I want to move to a new city. So you can set the goals, and it's set up in step-by-step scientific method order. So you got an ideal, you got the inspiration, you got the hypothesis, and then you can, do your research, and then you can execute, you can track the data, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, set the goal. Whatever goal you want to make. I want to make $1 million, right? Okay, cool. I want to make $1 million in 3 years, 1 year, a week. Set that as a goal, and then break the steps down that you're going to take, and then you can set it in the tracker and track yourself and hold yourself accountable. I want to lose 30 pounds. That journal allows you to customize it for what you want. So you can use the template straight up, or you can customize it. And all that comes in the how-to videos and how-to guide that comes with it. Okay. Felicia, how will the markets be the remainder of the week? I don't know. I don't know any of these things. I'm telling you things based off of the past and what research and data and back testing suggests. It's very proven that the markets are pro-Trump because of pro-business and money and defense. So that's why I gave you all those stocks that relate to defense and stocks and all of those things. We up $1,800. Congratulations. Okay. I can't tell you the future. I can't predict you the future, but I can give you what has a high probability outcome based off what the current data suggests and the back testing suggests. But no, I don't know. I don't want anybody to ever get confused that like I know or anybody knows. And honestly, I don't care about predicting the future. What I care about is processing the data currently, presently, and having the algos compare the back-tested data to the current data and identifying a high probability situation. You know what I'm saying? And then tip my cap on whatever happens, okay? Alicia? Jonathan, what time frame should you use the alpha option indicator on in TradingView? I got it when I joined TLTP, but not sure how to use it. Yeah, so the alpha option, like if I'm trading options, again, I don't know if you took Wall Street Academy, because Wall Street Academy is the course that kind of teaches my option strategies, but I have day trading option strategies. I have weekly option strategies. I have monthly swing option strategies, and I have yearly option strategies. What you have to do, Jonathan, is you have to ask yourself, what time frame do I want to risk? If I'm looking at a 1 week option, I'm looking at like the 2-day chart. If I'm looking at a monthly option, I'm looking at the 1 week and 1 month chart. If I'm looking at a 3-month option, I'm looking at the 1 week and the 1 month chart. If I'm looking at a quarterly chart, I just did quarterly, 3 months. If I'm looking at a yearly option, then I'm looking at the quarterly chart and the 1 day chart, right? So you have to decide on your time frame, excuse me. And then when you look at your time frame, I would be looking at the 3 closest time frames for that chart. So, 1 day, 1 week, 1 month, 1 hour, 4 hours, 1 day, type of vibe. So that's what I would be doing. All right, we're up almost $2,000, $1,400 on the bonds, 530 on the. I'm sorry, 600 on the bonds, 1,500 on the equities. We up about $2,000. Congratulations. Okay. Anybody in any of these trades, by the way? Because I know that y'all joined to hear me talk, but y'all joined to make some money. And here we go. And we should be up net $1,500. 556 in losses, and then we up 2,000 in these trades. Anybody in these trades drop a Y or drop a $sign? Nobody in these trades, huh? That's wild. Okay, Jeremy traded gold in the sim up 600. Chris in the sim. Okay, you can win in the sim, you can win in real life. And this is cool to make this money if you in it. But also the game that I gave y'all for the options and investing, that's going to help you for the rest of life. Excuse me. Phyllis says, my hotel Wi-Fi too shitty. I keep losing connection. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, it'd be like that. Oh, interesting you said that. Inner Circle. Tomorrow's lesson. Jason is teaching step-by-step how to set up your remote server. Looking forward to that lesson. Tomorrow, Inner Circle. Inner Circle lesson of the week is actually that. Sorry, Phyllis, but I'll see you in the Inner Circle at some point. And you wouldn't have to deal with that because I travel all over the world. And right now, what you're looking at is a remote server on my screen. And I am in the office, but my remote server is in Chicago, closer to the data physically. Y'all gonna learn to start rocking with me and trusting me on these things when I tell y'all initially. Some of y'all take y'all longer, money, because you want to be able to afford it. 100% support that. But if you could afford it and you ain't doing it, I don't understand. Cannot understand. But yeah, if you can't afford it, then obviously I don't want nobody going into debt for this shit, but because you got to get your money right. But if you could afford it and you are not taking advantage of it, what you have to really ask yourself is, can you afford to be in the same place tomorrow, next week, next month, next year? And that is a very, very serious question to ask yourself. Okay. Melissa said, I missed the start of the call. This is recorded. Y'all can watch it. Once it's done, I'll drop it in the general joint. Jashawn said, I was, but he canceled the trade. Still learning. Got to figure out what I did wrong. Okay. Understandable. ES is up $2,000. We have $2,500 in these 2 trades, minus the $500 we lost. Net $2,000. It's a good night, ain't it? Okay. Get you quick 2 bands before you go to bed. Something light for a Tuesday night. Okay. Maybe for Trade Club, maybe I'll do 1 day trading session a week and 1 night trading session a week for Trade Club. Maybe. I'll think about that. Maybe. Jeremy said, being a gold trader might be the move for me moving forward. Wonderful. And that is a part of you learning what works for you, right? Because I teach you the strategies, and I'll tell you in the course that those strategies can be executed on any of the asset classes in Ninja Trader. Now, the algo specifically for Trojan is only for the hack, right? But I teach you all the strategies step by step. You can do them yourself, and you can set up the algos on those other instruments, right? Doing your part, testing. Phyllis says, I know, I'm buying a triplex. Then after that, okay, yeah, congratulations. Price will probably go back to normal by the time of that, or depending on when you buy the triplex. But Black Friday sale goes through December 2nd. Okay, so yeah, day and night session. Maybe I'll do that. Do you ever trade energy? Yes, I do, Whitney. I do. I trade energy all the time. The CL, the RB, and the NG, natural gas, gasoline futures, and crude oil. I used to trade them in front of y'all in the money matrix. I'm going to trade a lot more stuff in Trade Club, but all right, bonds just exited for $500 of profit, wiped away our losses. So we were down 556. The bonds just took off $500 of profit. Now we're only down $56 overall net, and we're up $1,600 in the equity. So right now we are net up $1,600, $1,700. Risk management. I didn't do anything but put on the algos that I taught you in the course, step by step. Now, however much money you made during the day trading in this morning session, plus however you make your night, you make it tonight. A good election day for you. Because the market was busting today. And a lot of good long trends. Had a little initial chop, but it had some long rides today. Okay. Yeah, CLRBNG are the energy futures. You can take the same strategies and then find out which one works for you. The Dow is up 400. The Dow Jones futures are up 400 points. Russell futures are up 2%. And Russell's busting. Russell's the mid caps. Futures are busting. A lot of people making a lot of money right now. Let me do something for the gram real quick. I feel like I ain't been on the gram in like a week. My people are running, but I ain't really been running. So, all right, I'm in here doing a special session with the Trade Club community for Election Day. I personally don't care who wins, but we making money off of it. Right now, we have $1,900 in this trade. We've been in this trade probably about something like 20 minutes. We just exited the trade on our own bonds, took off $500 off the table. It's 9:24. Some of y'all might be asking, how are you trading when the stock market is closed? Yes, the stock market is closed, but the futures market is open, and we are in here nicely profitable. Join Trade Club. Just DM me TLTP, and you can join the Trade Club. The Trade Like the Pros Discord for free, or you can take advantage of our Black Friday sale, tradelikethepros.com. Okay, special election live stream going on right now. Yeah, so yeah, we'll just go from there. Just catching up on a couple of messages.
Yeah, when the t-shirts, the hats, the jackets going on sale. What's up?
I'm gonna try to get that out to y'all, if not by the end of the month, maybe like early December. I'm gonna try to get that situated for y'all. Lot going on, man. A lot of travel. I've been trying to get this office set up for 2 months, getting stuff delivered and set up, and I finally feel like we should be there in the next like 24, 48 hours. So, you know, I had some stuff stuck in customs for 3 weeks. Like, give me some time, Chris. I got you. Okay, I got you. All right, the ES back up over $2,000. Lisa said, "When are you selling the hats and shirts?" It's okay. She just asked that question, Chris. Yeah, let me try to get it out to y'all by the end of the month, if not top of the December. Okay, I'll try to get that set up for y'all. Get y'all some Trade Like the Pro stuff and some cool quote stuff and all of that. Okay. All right. I will try. It is 9:27 p.m. election night, and a lot of money being made, a lot of trading. Markets are busting. I told you I was going to be busting this week and tonight for sure. The Dow is up 400 points. The Russell is up 2%. NASDAQ up 0.5%. Equities, the ES is up. We done made money off the bonds already, $500, and now we up 156 in this bond trade as well. So the last time I did an election special, we made about $16,000 that night. But I did like from 6 p.m. to like 2 a.m. or something, because it was just super, super volatile, and the money was just flowing because it was like, Trump Biden. We made like $16,000 that night. It was a good night. I don't think this has the money gonna be there. Do I think it's gonna be as volatile after the announcement is made? What I think is gonna happen is once the announcement is officially made, it's just gonna trend in that direction. So like right now it's trending up. And I think once the announcement is made, that shit just gonna run for the rest of the night. So we have an opportunity to be in a position like that. Like we up 2,400 right now. And it's a high probability that when the announcement is officially made, the equities may shoot and the bonds may tank, and we in both sides of those trades. So it is the potential for like a $10,000, $20,000 night, especially because if we're able to ride this ride without getting stopped out, because we're already in the side going up. So if it's officially announced, because obviously the market is bullish on Trump for business and money, and that means that the bonds will probably start to tank. And so if we're in this trade and can continue to ride this trade, look, we missed that NASDAQ trade. That NASDAQ, NASDAQ is up 130 points times 4. Yeah, that's 400. That's 520 ticks times $10. This NASDAQ trade up $5,000. So literally, this is five. If we would have caught this trade, right? I wasn't here yet, but that's 5,000, and the ES is up 2,000. That's already $7,500. Whitney say I'm in the NQ trade. 376. Yeah, that would be we only been here an hour and a half. That's $7,500. Right? So, we made $16,000 last election night. You could potentially ride this ride and see how long that goes. But right now, Bloomberg has Trump at 188 and Harris at 102. S&P 500 futures are up 1%. NASDAQ futures up 0.74%. Russell is up 2.72. Russell lost it. Sheesh. 'Sheesh. Sheesh. 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 She Okay. Black Friday, y'all. Take advantage of it. Just think about this is a free game session. This is a pop-up. This is a pop-up election session. And you have the opportunity to be up $8,000 right now. Just think about that for a second. And I did a free inner circle election trade session for this morning. So you potentially had an opportunity for 2 free sessions to be up $20,000 right now. Right now. And I'm not even charging you for it. Like, this is just literally, and not to mention what I gave you on your investment portfolio opportunity and the options that I gave you. It's different over here, y'all. It's different. Okay? That's all I can say. You can literally pay for whatever program I offer right now off your wins from tonight. And then use the rest to buy your Christmas presents. This Saturday, I'm doing a free training, how to build generational wealth while holiday shopping. So if you missed the last one, this Saturday at 11 a.m., tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. How to build generational wealth while holiday shopping. Okay. This Saturday. Give me a second. Okay. All right. Okay. Jeremy says thoughts on ETF arbitrage trading. If you know how to arbitrage, if you know how to trade ARB, or if you know how to do ARB strategies, then yeah, arbitrage can be a very powerful strategy. Right? If you know how. ARB trading is one of my favorite trading strategies. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's very difficult, but you got to do a lot of numbers crunching. You got to do a lot of numbers crunching. Oh, they said a black woman won the Senate for Maryland. Angela also Brooks. Wow, shout out to her. Black woman beat a white man for Maryland Senate. That's interesting. Shout out to her. Shay, I'm working elections, missing out, and y'all running up the bag off. Yeah, Shay, it be like that. I understand. You gotta do what you gotta do. But listen, y'all, like, listen. Here's some tough love, real quick. First of all, whether you believe you can or whether you believe you can, you are right. Okay, that's number one. Number two, there's no strategy in the world that matters if you can't get your emotions under control. There's no strategy in the world that's going to help you. There's no algo in the world that's going to help you if you don't get your emotions under control. There's nothing I can do to help you if you don't get your emotions under control. Okay? Because at the end of the day, you are still the person that are taking the course, practicing, manually trading, or turning on the algo, or exiting the algo trade. There's nothing. Equities are shooting up. There's nothing I can do. There's no strategy in the world, right? So for an example, Shay says she at work and we running up the bag. Yes, we are. But for those of you all who are in the program, you all have the exact same course, the exact same strategies, the exact same algos. The difference in the people who you see consistently, and not everybody posts. Some of people send it to me because they're more private. They don't want everybody in their business. So I see most, if not all of them. But you all see a good amount of them. And you see there's a lot of the same names a lot and consistency. And shout out to everybody who bet on themselves, who joined the course and are winning. Shout out to everybody that's doing it. But equities up 3,000. Well, ES up 3,000. We up another 437 on the bonds. We already got paid $500. 500 on the bonds ones. We're about to be up $500 again. So now we have 3,500. Okay. Now I will say, obviously, Inner Circle is a little bit more hands-on. Not a lot of, it's a lot bit more hands-on because it's a personal mentorship program. I'm setting up your custom playbook. I'm mentoring you with monthly calls. I'm teaching you all in weekly calls. So yes, it is more hands-on, but still, guess what the Inner Circle people got to do? They got to execute. They got to control their emotions. Right? You got to execute. And I'm telling you, the game I give, if you are in Inner Circle and Inner Circle has already changed your life, drop an IC in the chat box. Okay? If you are in Inner Circle and the Inner Circle has already changed your life, drop an IC in the chat box. Okay? And it's next level for sure. But they still got to execute. All right. Same trade. Now just hit up over $3,000. And the bonds, we already took $500 off the table. Now we up another 343. 940. We got paid earlier off the day trading session. Now we are in a special election pop-up session for the Trade Like the Pros. Just a free pop-up session in the Discord for just being a part of the free Discord community. And we are up over $3,500 so far. Last election special I did, we all went up over about $16,000. We missed the NASDAQ trade. That trade is up about $10,000. But we would be up $13,000 right now. We missed that trade. It's all good. We have about 3,500.
Dion, I didn't need tough love tonight. I was just saying I'm working the elections tonight, and it was cool to watch y'all making money off of it. That's
Oh,
all I'm
no, no,
saying.
no, 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 no. No, I wasn't
Oh,
saying that around that. I got you on that. I'm
oh,
saying it
okay. I was
because,
like,
yeah, no,
okay.
no, no, no. What I was saying around that was like working, right? So
Oh,
for
yeah.
an example, you know, Phyllis mentioned earlier that she was traveling, right? And I had brought up that she didn't get into a trade because, you know, she was fearful about something. And I had mentioned that everything is risk. Walking across the street is risk. You know, getting into a relationship is risk. Working is risk, right? Working is risk, everybody, right? So, and the reason I said that off of what you said, Shay, was you risked going to work the election, maybe because you needed a couple extra bucks, or maybe just because you wanted to volunteer and be a part of that. And we risked a couple of dollars to make a couple of dollars. Still was risk, right? And you made a choice. Either person, everybody, right? So, so everything is risk, period. You feel what I'm saying? Hold on. So now my IGD is blowing up at people asking for the Discord. Hold on. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like everything is risk. So I was just saying that as an example, like, you know, everything we do, everybody, is a risk. And we have to decide, is the juice worth the squeeze? Right? Is the juice worth the squeeze? Do I believe that this potential outcome that I'm going to get is worth the risk that I have to take? That's all, you know. So that tough love technically wasn't directed at you, Shay. It was just, you had brought it up and I just used it as an example. Right? Because betting on yourself takes courage. You know? And I understand. My stomach growling, I'm hungry. I understand. Listen, yo, if don't nobody understand, I understand. I've been there. I've been there. Right? I've literally been there. Every facet y'all can really think of in this trading game. Except me making $1 billion yet. Or 100 million yet. Right? Like making $1 billion, making 100 million. Like that's different. But everything else, I done started from scratch. I done made 0 figures, 1 figure, 2 figure, 3 figure, 4 figure, 5 figure, 6 figure, 7 figure, 8 figure. Okay? So my next goals are 9 and 10 figures. Those are goals that I have for myself, pushing on. Right? So I've literally started from not knowing anything about these markets. I lived in Chicago and didn't know the futures existed. I was born and raised and grew up in Chicago. My mom worked across the street from the futures exchange and we didn't know it existed. Okay? Didn't know it existed. I did not know the futures market existed until I was in my mid-20s, y'all. I grew up in Chicago. So I'm literally telling you, I have been through every emotion that y'all have been through or going through. I've been through it. Phyllis said I had to manually trade due to the connection. I was profitable. Hopefully Wi-Fi will be better than AM. Congratulations. You took a risk. And fortunately, it paid off for you. Right? Jeremy said, I remember you talking about your teammate picking out real estate out of his dad's portfolio. Yeah. I'm telling y'all, I literally, and everything that I tell you, I live right in front of y'all. I run businesses. I trade live in front of y'all. I trade in evals. I trade in funded accounts right in front of y'all. I travel right in front of y'all. Like, I literally live what I tell you. I literally practice what I preach. I win trades. I lose trades. In life and in trading and investing. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. Okay, I might wrap this up at 10 because it don't look like it's gonna get close. It's 185 to 81. I might have to step away and get some food, or maybe I'll leave this on and come back. I don't know. We already been here almost like 2 hours. And we up pretty nicely for today. Stop losses are on. We got our investment stuff we talked about. We got our option stuff we talked about. This is being recorded, so if you missed it, don't trip. When it's done loading, I will drop it in the Discord. Okay? But we already been here 2 hours, and it ain't close. If it was close, I probably would stay here for the ride. It's not really close. And
Hey, Dion.
it ain't over till it's over, but yeah, go ahead.
So if Rumpelstiltskin wins or Trump, I've heard that it's predicted the market could potentially be up heavy tomorrow.
So high probability.
Your opinion. I'm asking for your opinion. Okay. All right. So the trading could be real good on the upside.
Yeah, I mean, right now the futures is already futuring, right? All the equities are up, the bonds are falling, which is another sign that the equities will be up. Let's be clear, everybody. All of the top CEOs came out and endorsed Trump. Elon Musk, Tim Cook, Mark Zuckerberg, Ken Griffin. Like, they're all bullish on Trump. All the business people, all the money people are bullish on Trump for multiple money reasons, and maybe some of y'all believe in New World Order reasons, whatever. But the market is very clear. Like, men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. The numbers is saying they support Trump, and the numbers is saying that the business and money game not only supports Trump, but think Trump is better for money and the economy. Whatever you believe personally is up to you. I don't care either way. I just want to get paid. Pay me, okay? Let me put the algos in a high probability position, and I get paid either way, whoever wins. Guess what? If the market was going the other way, the algos would be selling off, and we'd be getting paid on the downside. So I definitely don't care. Bitcoin just hit $72,967, by the way. Okay? That's another thing you could have been trading tonight. But yeah, I definitely don't care. But the data, I ain't biased either way. The market go up, pay me. The market go down, pay me. If Trump win, pay me. If Harris win, pay me. You feel me? That's it. That's all for me personally. Whitney, do you really let your algo just run and Yes. Yes, Whitney. I do not touch my algos. Like I'm serious about that. Like I don't touch them. And I give y'all the back test results. Like I've grown through that pride, ego, fear. I ain't never really had fear about anything, to be honest with you. Especially if I do research on it. Like I'm just not a fear-driven person, and I'm just a very even-keeled person. And I choose to live my life in faith and research. So, that's not my battle. That's not my struggle. I don't battle with fear at all. Like I grew up on the South Side. Like I done been robbed at gunpoint. I done dodged bullets in real life. I done seen people get shot and killed. Like, what the fuck are these markets gonna scare me for? Like it's not. I don't have no fear. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I literally grew up out the mud. Like I don't. Like I've literally been near death multiple times. Like there's nothing for me to be afraid of. From clicking a button, from risking some money that ain't even real.
I get what you're saying. I think I'm just struggling with that part of things because I literally can leave MVC on from 9:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. and come back each day and just look and see what the algos have done. That's literally what you do. To me, that sounds nerve-wracking. I won't lie.
Because you're emotionally attached to the money. You're emotionally attached to the live or to your live accounts or to the funded accounts or like you're too emotionally attached. And everybody, listen. Yes, I'm blessed. I was always blessed, but yes, I got a bag now. But I didn't have this before, everybody. I want y'all to understand me clearly. I started my first live trading account with $1,500. I've shared this story a numerous amount of times. So I had to go through, and when I first started, I was a manual trader. Manual human trader. That first $28,000 day, $35,000 day, $100,000 day, $200,000 day, those first of those things in my trading journey was manually trading. That was human Dion trading, making those numbers. Okay, so I haven't always been an algo trader, and there were things that I had to get over the hump too. But once I did the research and the math was mathing, and I seen the algo outperforming me, and consistently, like Bitcoin just hit 73K. Like it wasn't hard. It wasn't a hard sell for me, y'all. Like one, it made sense, and two, the data proved it. Like I was a good human trader, and the algos is outperforming me. So for me, like it ain't that hard for me personally, because I did the research, I studied. Like for an example, we got some back test stuff for the Inner Circle. And we were going over it today in the special pop-up I did for them. And the strategy does numbers untouched. And the people who are doing the best, even in Inner Circle, don't touch the algos. So
basically, we got it easy. We just don't realize how easy we actually have it.
Oh my God. Baby just popped up in here. Like, yo, I'm trying to tell y'all, like, I know it can be a little bit difficult, especially if you coming from never doing this and you get exposed to it. It's like drinking water from a fire hose. And it's also like, because y'all fighting between, Whitney, how old are you?
I'm 31.
You fighting against 31 years of negative money programming. So you also can't expect for the shit for you to just get over overnight. I didn't get over going from not knowing to manually trading to algo trading overnight. Even in 1 year, I didn't. I was still manually trading for at least a year or two. But now the difference for me is I always knew I was going to be an algo trader because the hedge firm that I worked at, the people that was making the bread, like I told y'all, even in my book, that made $1 million in 30 seconds. My man clicked the button, the algo did the rest. I already knew I was going to be an algo trader, but I wanted to learn myself and train myself as a human so that I knew what was going on first. That's why I took that route, which is, again, if y'all notice, that's the route I take y'all. I take y'all to learn, to know the math, to do it yourself, and then the algos are the cherry on top. But yes, even when I didn't have the algos, y'all, once I turned the ATM system on, which is the algorithm of the stop loss and take profit, yes, I can still leave it. I could go to sleep right now and leave this trade on because I'm going to either win this entire trade and my stop losses are going to adjust, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, or now I have the data-driven proof in my logs. So if NinjaTrader snakes me, I got the log that my stop loss was on when I got in the trade. I got the logs, and then I got the orders. Right now, I got a resting order for my stop loss right there. It's all the data is right there. So I can prove everything. I'm not worried at all. Here's my executions. So now it tracks my stop loss and all the movements and all of that. So yeah, I don't have no worry. I'm either semi-automatically. So when I was human trading, let's be clear, I was still semi-automatic. I was not manually trading naked. To me, that's stupid. That's stupidity. Okay. At a very bare minimum, I'm setting my stop loss to take profit, go through my steps to make sure that my stop loss is on before I get into trade. And then once it's on, I just let it run. And that was before any algo. Right? So, yes. Now, I did the research, I did the back test, I did the X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z to find out that what worked for me and what I was comfortable with. And once it started proving itself to me, I just let it go and let it flow. See, part of y'all issue is y'all don't like to lose. I don't like to lose either. I'm a winner. Shit. But when I understood and realized the math that I don't have to win every trade to be profitable, everybody, I don't have to win every trade to be profitable. The dollar rises to its highest since July as polls close in on key states. The US dollar is rising. That's information right there. Now I could just take it and leave it, or I could say, if the US dollar is rising, the euro might be falling. I could take that and go do a Forex trade where I can sell the euro and buy the USD. Boom. I can use that information that I just got, objective information. But because I know how the markets work, when the dollar is going up, something that's paired against the dollar is going down. So if I want to trade the euro futures, I can come in here, go to futures. I can look at the 6E, and it doesn't surprise me that they're in a sell-off. It doesn't surprise me that the euro has been down all day because the dollar and the equities have been up. And I can come in here and make a fuck ton of money off of that knowledge. Knowledge and applied knowledge is power. Even when that announcement just came out, I could have came in here, boom, sold this and bought the dollar for an individual pairs trade, or I could have just sold the, look at it falling. Look at the euro falling. Look at that. Right there. Boom. I'm profitable. I'm making money off of that information. right? Data, objective information, proven data to develop a strategy, follow the rules. Y'all making it way too complicated. And I'm making it super simple for y'all. This NASDAQ trade is up over 200 points, over 800 ticks. It'd be up $8,000 with my 2 contracts. 8,000. So the NASDAQ is up 8,000. We almost up 4,000. We up $12,000 on the equity play right now. Equities are going up. The US dollar is going up. The euro is going down. The Japanese yen is probably tanking too. Let me see. 6J. Doesn't surprise me. Look at that. Look at that. Literally, could have came in here, sold this. Look at that. Look at that signal. You have this exact math of the strategy in the course for this algorithm, everybody. Maybe you don't have the course. Maybe you don't know me yet. But just know we make a fuck ton of money over here. Okay? And all you got to do is keep it simple. Trust the process. Go do what I'm telling you. Okay? Trump just won Utah. Okay? Right now they got it at 201 to 81. Right? Yo, I am literally giving y'all the game and giving y'all the tools and giving y'all high probability success based off of math provable things. Anybody in this ES trade, we've been in this trade, I'll take 2 hours, $4,600, basically $2,700 an hour. I'll take that on the night shift. I'll take that on the day shift. I'll take that on the day shift. This $5,000 is somebody's monthly salary right here. Okay? 5 bands. And that ain't even including the NASDAQ. We missed the NASDAQ trade by like 20 minutes. Yeah, somebody working for $60,000 a month, Victor. I mean, $60,000 a year. That's $5,000 a month. Yeah, somebody 3 months salary. That's true too. My first corporate job outside B2B sales, $3,000 a month. Okay, and I had to go out. Right? Yes, everybody. The trade journal is one payment of $30. Okay, with the Black Friday sale. Okay, one payment and you got the trade journal forever. Okay. Yeah, 3 months, and we done made it in 2 hours. Right? And we done got paid off the bonds twice as well. Okay, Deirdre got in on ES and NQ late, made $1,137 and $3,000 respectively. Let's get it. Deirdre said she came in late. She got up $1,100 and $3,000 on the trade. We're currently in that same trade, up $4,600. We already got paid twice off the bond. We in another trade on the bonds, up another $250. It's 10:06. Shout out to Trade Like the Pros. We're in this free session. Just shoot me a DM if you want the Discord. Okay? It's free. We just vibing here tonight. Okay? Yeah, that's ES, big. The NASDAQ is up $8,000, but we missed that trade. Yeah, we relaunching Trade Club. I want to relaunch it Monday. If my office and stuff is set up by Monday, we relaunching Trade Club. It's a monthly subscription. It's on the Black Friday sale list. Okay. Let's get it. JB say he up $3,780. Okay. Listen, this is just a free pop-up night session for the election. And we in here running it up. Just watching the election, making money with the squad. Trade Club, gang, gang. We do this in real life, okay, everybody? In real life. All right. Yeah. Listen, y'all. Victor say he up 3K. Let me shout out Victor too. He's gonna keep going. Victor say he up 3K for the evening. Shout out Victor. Let's go. It's 10:07 p.m. on election night. Run it up. Keep dropping y'all wins, everybody. We'll celebrate with it for you. Jonathan Ford say he up $500. Let's go. Whitney say she up 2 bands. Love it, love it, love it. Keep dropping y'all wins. Lisa says she got in late and she up $1,000. Let's get it. All right, we finally closed out of that buy side trade on the ES. We just took off $3,800 of profit, and now we are on the sell side. We can make money whether the market goes up or down. Let's get it. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, man. Listen. All right, he's up over 200. We've been here for 2 hours. Y'all making money. I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna just order though. I'm not gonna order, I'm gonna go somewhere. I've been talking for 2 hours already too, so I need a break. All right. Janine. Say she up 2,200. I was gonna keep posting these. Okay. Janine. Shout out to Janine. Okay. All right. Shout out to the squad. Running it up. Love it. This is a free session, by the way. People are making all this money in the free session. This is not selling the course, buying the course. This is just literally, if you are in my private, if you're in my free Discord, I just drop the link and say, yo, I'm going to do a special pop-up free trading session for the election. Phyllis, just say she up 1,300. Let's go. Okay. Shout out to the squad. Love y'all. Good job. Okay. I'm gonna wrap though because I'm hungry. And it's not close. He's up 108 votes. And everything is about to close. I think the final joint is 11 or something like that. 11 o'clock. And look, we have another 300 on the ES. Okay, it just bounced back a little bit, but we up another 300. We up another 300 on the bonds. What you saying was that, Lisa?
Yeah, West Coast is still open for another 50 minutes voting on the West Coast. We're not finished yet.
And look, the Japanese yen just got into his first signal. I just really forgot to turn that back, but whatever. It's in a signal. But you also now can see that you could trade Forex futures in the joint. Okay. All right. I can leave this on. Well, I'm finna order some food. Yeah, cause I'm finna go play basketball in a second anyway. But Not in a second, later, actually. But I need some food in my system. So what do I want to eat?
You need some reps on that jump shot, Dion. So,
Man, put your bread up. How about that?
oh Lord,
Put
I
your
knew I
bread,
shouldn't have said that.
put your bread up. You want to holler at me on this court? Put your bread up if you want some smoke, and we can holler. For you all who don't know, Whitney used to play in the WNBA. She's a former professional basketball player, but I will smoke her on the court. So, Whitney, put your bread up, and we can run it. Okay?
All right, so if I win, I get inner circle, right? I'm good.
Cool. And if I win, I want 10 bands.
All right, bet.
When you want to play?
That's not a good deal, Whitney.
No, let her put your bread up. You believe in yourself. I support anybody that willing to put on what they stand for. I like it. Go ahead. 10 bands. Come on.
I'm in Atlanta though. You all the way in. You in Dubai still, right? Or no, Bangkok?
For that bread, I'm everywhere. Okay? We can pick some days and we'll put it up. Let's go. Okay?
All right, so we gonna stream it and everything so everybody can see it. Like,
We can stream it and everything. Y'all already know.
I'm confident. I'm Team Whitney.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, Whitney, no.
I want her to get her inner circle.
Get
I'm
on Whitney.
taking all side bets too. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking all side bets.
I'm not about to play with Dion, man.
I'm taking all side bets. If
You shoot me the date and time. I'm there.
Here's some things that I'm willing to put money on in anything in life, betting on myself. I bet on myself on anything. But anybody trading and talking about chart patterns, put your bread up. Hooping, put your bread up. Baseball, put your bread up. Chess, put your bread up.
You forgot
We can do
spades.
that easily. Huh?
You forgot spades.
Spades, I'm cooking too. Yes, put your bread up, okay? All right, and Uno, put your bread up. Holler at me, okay? Philip says, I just signed into Ninja Trader. My Sim Neo NQ has been running all day. It's up over 7K. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. Let me order some food mess with y'all. Hold on. Oh, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna walk to my little breakfast spot. I like my little breakfast spot. That joint been busting. Yeah, so I'm gonna hold off on that more. Baccarat, yeah. Well, I play in the casino. You got to put your bread up anyway. Yeah, but Baccarat is definitely Baccarat, blackjack, craps, poker. Those are my casino games because those are the things that you could start at a 50% and or get an edge. You can only get an edge in blackjack. Bitcoin just hit 75K. I told y'all election week it might hit 100K. Remember I told y'all that last week? I said that last week. I said Bitcoin might hit 100 bands election week. Okay. I literally called that out last week. Okay. Phyllis says, I'm getting better at Baccarat. I always leave up. That's good. Got a 50-50 shot. 50-50 shot. All right, so a couple of housekeeping reminders, everybody. Saturday, free webinar, free workshop, how to build generational wealth while holiday shopping, Saturday at 11 a.m. Everything on the Trade Like the Pros website is 50% off. Right now, we're still slated for Trade Club to start on Monday. I'll keep you guys posted. So the Trade Journal, one-time fee. Oh, that was a Bitcoin all-time high, 73K. 75K. Yeah, they probably about to take that shit to the moon. $30 journal. Here, I'll just go to the thing real quick. I'm finna get ready to go in a second. But let's go. Trade Like the Pros. Okay. Nope, I don't want to do that. Let's do it this way. Okay, this video explains a lot. Okay, and then Trade Journal, normally $60, 50% off is $30. One time you get the Trade Journal, life changing. Trade Club, right now we slated to start on Monday, November 11th. I'm going to be live streaming, live trading at least twice a week. You'll get the new news bot that we have to send out financial news alerts. And then, you know, the Discord and stuff like that, $200 a month, 50% off is $100 a month. It's pay as you go. If you want to cancel, you can cancel. There ain't no contract, no nothing. Trade like the pros, typically 5 bands, 50% off, one-time payment of $2,500 or 3 monthly payments of $1,000. Most of y'all that made y'all Trade like the pros payment right now if you ain't in the course. If you are in the course, most of y'all have made at least a payment for your algo bundle or inner circle. Okay. You join, cool. The sooner you join, the sooner you get your one-on-one session with me and you get your one-on-one mentorship. Okay. That's from now through December 2nd. When you go in, you do have to put in the promo code. So whichever one you click, you are going to see the full price. And then you put the promo code Black Friday in there to get you 50% off. Okay. It goes through Black Friday, through Cyber Monday. So from now until December 2nd. Right? Yeah. The Trade Journal does come with Trade Club. Yes. Okay. Trade Journal does come with Trade Club. So Ted Cruz just won Texas. Trump is up 207 to 91. I've already been here for 2 hours. If y'all want me to leave this on, I can. I'm about to go get me some food. Okay. Any final questions, comments, or thoughts? Everybody should be. Listen. We went up like $5,000. So, and that's not even including the NQ. So, everybody should have a good opportunity. I can leave it on. That's fine. And actually, okay. Yeah, I'll leave this on. Jeremy said he's gonna let Maverick run all night. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this on, go eat and come back. And if I come back, y'all still around, I'll holler at y'all or whatever, but I'm definitely gonna eat. Congrats on all the wins tonight.
Thanks,
This was cool.
Dion.
Yeah, my pleasure. All right, I'll leave this on for a minute and I'm going to eat. I'll be back in maybe like 30, 45 minutes. Okay. All right. I'll be back. See y'all. All
right, I'll be here.
right. Okay. How's it looking over here? What we got? Let's check.
Yeah, it was choppy for a bit.
Chopped us back. Chopped us back. Okay. Yeah, but it looked like, let's see. Does it look like consolidation?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it's just consolidating, waiting for the official announcement. That's what it is. Yeah, because it still haven't broke down past the VWAP. It really ain't even came down past the first standard deviation. So it's really just waiting for an announcement. Yeah, and it was about to be midnight when these official announcements coming in. Yeah, that's just all manipulation right there. Manipulation and consolidation. I do have to hop in this call with Jason. So if he answers, then I'm gonna have to go back on mute. But what's wrong with the camera? Why the camera? See, this is why we got to get this stuff fixed. Because I look blurry, I think. Jason, you there? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Give me a second. Hold on, Dave. Hold on.
I got this $1,000 camera, only $41 or something like that. You have shut down online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than
Okay, I'm getting ready to leave soon. I'm gonna go hoop. Whitney, if you still in here, you would yes, get that smoke. Okay. Seems like it's time to charge back. It's midnight Eastern. I think all the polls are officially closed, if I remember correctly. So now market is tanking. We were down $2,000. Now we got 1,000 locked in on there. Market is tanking. I told y'all until an announcement was made or until something was made. So I think the congressional announcement was just made, state of the race. No. Either way, we just made about 3,000 in that trade. Look at that. Boom. Now we back up 1,000. Risk management. Back up 1,000 realized and still have 1,300 for 2,400. So somebody said, do I leave these algos on and leave? Literally, you just seen it in real life. I just left it on in front of you. Some of y'all might say, when I came back, I brought the money back. You know, I don't know. That was a nice little run by the NASDAQ right there. 4,000. And we got like 3 out of it. I like it. Okay. I'm about to get ready to hop.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave this on. Get ready for like another 5 minutes. I'll leave this on until I leave. And go from there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Enjoyed it.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Ugh. It's getting spicy. Kamala just won Hawaii. Don't call it a comeback. Getting tight. Getting tight. Getting tight. 230, 189 on CNBC.
Will we have an outcome on Wednesday? Will we have an outcome on Thursday? Are we gonna have a problem? It now looks more certain that we'll have an outcome sooner rather than later. That's good for markets in itself.
We've had very few reports of election abnormalities. There have been a few reports of bomb threats being called in cases where law enforcement said there was not a threat. But so far, we're not seeing a lineup of what we saw in 2020, where it looked like people were going to protest how the process is going. That adds a level of certainty. Having a clear and distinct winner across the nation adds certainty. What about the fact that, at least at this early stage, there is some indication that it could end up, this is a big if, we're still waiting for the poll results to come in from many of the Western states especially, but if there's a red wave, what happens if the Senate, if the House, and the White House are all ending up in a Republican column? Does that create uncertainty?
I don't think at this point, because I think what we heard was we'll probably know the presidential race and the Senate race sooner rather than later. The House races may take a while longer, but you made a great point. The fact that it doesn't look like we're going to have what I would say is strife. arguments about whether the election was held appropriately or not. If you take those off the table, you're adding certainty, and that helps the markets. I think the markets are showing that right now.
The idea being, I think, Janet,
that continue.
I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think to contest this point, if the poll results and the current trend of the Electoral College and even popular vote were going the other way, if they were going to Vice President Harris sort of as clearly as they appear to be going, at least right now, things can change, to former President Trump, that the markets may be reacting the same way.
What I'm saying is that let's make sure that we understand that certainty is as important right now as other factors. And look, I do think, markets. Well, let's go through the evening. You guys have the statistics. There are certain markets that are certainly going to favor a Trump victory, and there would be markets, i.e., the solar, that may favor a Harris victory. But right now, I think we're seeing that stability reflected in the market.
Bloomberg got it at 230 to 210, Trump to Harris.
Good place.
And
You've got anything having to do
CNBC got it
increased deal making.
230 to
When it
185.
comes to Trump, that according to numerous Wall Street banks, not my opinion. You got anything with Inflation Reduction Act, maybe a potential loser. A specific stock to watch seen as kind of a Trump proxy is Coinbase, but it's also Tesla, which is interesting because Donald Trump is not a fan of the EV tax credit, but yet he's cozied up to Musk, or Musk is cozied up to him.
Another one that is truly a bellwether for Trump is DJT, and we've seen that stock soaring in recent days.
Trump media. All right, let's bring in another great voice to this conversation because we only have 4 hours and 45 minutes left in the show. Heyman Capital Management founder Kyle Bass. Kyle, it's great to have you on. Your take on the results as we are seeing them right now from a markets and money perspective, because I'm not sure that many in the market, even if they had a thought about a potential outcome, the prediction markets this morning were basically tied. This has been an unusual last couple of hours, I think it's safe to say.
Yeah, we're glad to be here, Brian. Good to see you, Jay. Look, there's now like a 74% chance that the Republicans sweep the presidential bid as well as the Senate and the House. You look at, I remember 2016. If you remember when Trump surprised the marketplace in 2016 with his victory, I was literally sitting in front of my computer in San Francisco and walked through a few victory party celebrations that were black tie beforehand. And I remember futures going limit down, limit down, limit down. The S&P futures were down like 130 points when I went to bed. And when I woke up the next morning, of course, they were higher net on the day when Trump won. When you look at what's happening today, as Jay was just talking about, you have the S&P futures up 70-ish points, up about 1.2%. You have the NASDAQ and the Dow up about the same. You have the 10-year bonds down a point or up about 14 basis points. You have the 30-year down 2.5 points or up about 13 basis points. So Bitcoin's up about 9% in the last 24 hours. Every single market indicator is telling me that Trump's got this one. So we can talk about whether it's a nail.
We don't know, but the indicators are, Kyle, but we do not know.
And we don't know, Brian. The markets tell you, they told us that Trump won in 2016. They're telling you that he's won again. And we'll wake up tomorrow and figure out if he won or not. But I'm telling you that it's fairly obvious to see that 41% of the vote is in for Michigan. Trump's running ahead by his 2020 pace by like 4%. 71% of the votes in Wisconsin. He's running ahead by 3%. There's almost no scenario in which Kamala can actually get back Wisconsin. That's a shocker to me. I thought the Democrats had the ground game won in Wisconsin. So, and I think he's, you look at 83% of the vote in Pennsylvania. Trump's running ahead of his 2020 rate by about 1.5%. I mean, it looks right now that he is the odds-on favorite to become president.
And when you look at the predictions, Mark.
All right, family. I'll holler at y'all. I'll drop this joint in the general group chat when it's downloading. All right. Love, life, peace, welfare, health, and abundance to each of you all. Have a great day. There was a lot of money on the markets. Okay. Peace. While I